that they were standing above you, and then you were standing outside them, clamping the milk pumps on them.
Sheep not eating my meadow. What's going on here?
They will we'll eat your hay first, I think. We get hay in there.
I got nothing. I got meadow, and I got 0 productivity. I got 0 health. It's like I just bought them. Well, maybe you guys, I don't know. Maybe you guys just slept. Maybe you gotta wait an hour for it to update.
You might have to catch and see, yeah.
It took a long time for one of my meadows to get caught up into the system. I suppose this means I need to buy another bit of pasture land to try your cow pasture out. Oh dear fucking lord.
Dare I ask?
Ah, just a huge stutter as I'm trying to go around a stupid fucking bridge with a stupid crash barrier on it. Can't say as I'm a big fan of this bridge.
You'd be better off coming into the bridge, the big bridge coming through town's wider road. Pretty sure.
Yeah, one by him though is full size though.
Yeah.
It's like 4 meters. It's not like the one next to yours, Jamie. You got the narrowest one, I think.
Yeah, but he can come across, come straight down, come across the first bridge. It's coming across town. It's a double wide full, and then to sweep through town. It's a big double lane highway, and it comes out on this side of that bridge right now.
When does that silage corn? When can I harvest that thing? Next month, I think.
What bucket did you get for your Volvo?
The forks in the bucket that cut not the tooth bucket, the regular.
Yeah.
Light material bucket. This forage ready is 0110, which is stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Has anyone got a weed sprayer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would one of you be willing to do a side contract and spray off my soybeans?
Mine's spraying my wheat fields right now.
What's it pay?
I don't know, whatever it's worth.
How big's the field?
It is fields, you know, 87 and 84, so they're not huge fields.
This doesn't tell me how big they are.
Well, you could go and have a look.
Three and a half.
And 9.
Half. 4. 12. 12,000.
It's the number ahead. I should look at the contract. It's the same size for to do for spray for 12,000.
Is that mates rates?
No mates on here.
13,000.
How about 10 grand cash?
14,000.
All right, Jamie.
I already said 12,000. That's the number I'm thinking
Oh,
of.
did you?
That's the number I had, because if you look, there's a field of weeds that's about 18 acres, and they're looking for 12,000 with that for a hauling contract.
Well, I was trying to do the empty pallet box contract for $12 million, but I couldn't seem to figure out how to get empty pallets. Because I would have had to spawn, because they only spawn out of this potato palleting thing that I've got. But it's only like it was only like 50 liters or something. I need 57,000 of them to make the contract come true, and I didn't know how I was going to make that work.
Well, when you're ready, Jamie, that'd be appreciated.
Let me see. How'd that getting a lower price work for you, Wanko?
Well, if you don't ask, you don't get it. Back in a moment.
Okay. Cultivating in my cover crop. I know I should do it. So I'm cultivating in my cover crop. I know I should do it next spring, but this will be ready for spring.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I know. The realism factor, we talked about earlier.
You have to cultivate it, though.
Yeah.
You have to plow it or cultivate it, because if you don't, as I found, it doesn't do you any good.
No.
It will on the rotation, but it won't.
But
It won't do anything on the fertilizer.
I have to anyways, because when I'm planting in, it's going to be sugar beet in one and corn in another. It's a big field
so
I'm
you're
doing
gonna
here.
have-
Field 1 is right next to my our biogas plant. So my idea was, I said to the boys, is we could plant this with corn and chop it, and we're like literally right off the field into the silo.
That's what I try to do, but then I couldn't buy my silos, so I had to move my farm. So now I'm screwed. Because I've got to haul all that silage across, and I don't even know where I'm going to put it all, because I can't do anything else with it. I have to forage it.
Is it worth putting a silo clamp down in the corner of one of your fields and just foraging it and clamping it right there, and then haul the silage to your biogas down the road afterwards?
I did throw that scenario around. I did.
Because the time you'd
That
save.
was
Really?
It was a thought I had. But I don't really want to put anything in any of those fields either. Because the first thing I have to do is fill the clamp that's at the BGA. That has to get filled first. So no matter what, I'm hauling it out there. I don't have a choice. Because there's no sense in putting a clamp down if you don't know how big a one you're going to need. So I have to haul it out there, and that one's not very big. So I'm thinking the one field will probably take care of that easy.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Have you seen the clamps we put down? They're good size. That we put 2 down, but we're only going to need 1.
Do you have much to do, Jamie? Because I'm kind of waiting for my silage.
We got corn to harvest. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you got that
I think
corner.
Wanko.
Yeah.
Because I think Wanko's only got. He's waiting for those beans, which will be next month too.
You should just go spray his
But
soybeans for him.
Oh, yeah? Well, 12,500. Actually, it's going to cost me more than you. You got See and Spray or no?
Yes.
Yes, I don't have See and Spray. I figured I could use a lot of chemical in the
Well,
short term anyway,
if
for
you
the
look,
price of it.
if you look at the map, field 67, my machine is almost done. It's doing the headlands now, and it's only used 6% of its spray on board. Like it's only used less than 100 liters, I think it was.
Yeah, I had it on Swicing Banghoff. I had it, and I think I filled my sprayer up once.
Yeah.
Never. No, it couldn't have been Swicing Banghoff. Where was it? It was the other one that got broken here. It's Ecklingham.
Exactly.
Yeah. Should make sense because we don't play that all that long, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. Pigs are doing well. The sheep are finally starting to come up on productivity. Took them freaking long enough. You got beets, Jamie?
Yep.
Contract for beets.
No, no, not sugar beet. Sorry, we got red beet.
Oh, that's right. You guys got the right. Expired? Oh, you guys slept while my contract was going. Motherfucker.
You logged in. We asked you if it was okay to sleep. You hit yes to the button.
I didn't. I never got in.
That's why. Because we kept asking, are you okay to sleep? And then I said, well, we'll just sleep and see what he does. Because it said to us you were in.
Well, I came in while you were sleeping or something, and it just was stuck on the sleeping screen. And I went and I took the dog out, and I came back. I was still on the sleeping screen.
How much was your contract?
I don't know. It just tells me that it got negative. Can you just give me $513 that I had to pay to get rid of it?
What was the contract? Do you remember?
It was plowing. It was plowing one of those big fields in the south. Can't remember. I just clicked off of it. It was either 145 or 144, something like that. It was good. It was a good contract. But I'll just, if you could reimburse me $513, I had to pay a penalty, I'll be happy.
Had to be worth at least that, right?
What?
10 grand.
Oh, it was way more than that. I think it was like 22. But I'll take 10 grand, that's fine.
So you guys don't have much to do besides your till next month.
I just pulled up a bunch of contracts to keep me busy.
Okay.
Which, as long as I don't start them, I won't have a penalty. So I can cancel out of them. I don't care. I'm just doing it for busy work.
Yeah, because we have got corn, but we can still harvest corn next month if we had to.
Yeah, I'll see what Wonka wants to do. See how much he's got to actually do. I mean, if he doesn't really have anything to do either, maybe we'll bump through.
Yeah, I'm just doing a baling contract, and I'm looking at getting another cow pasture. Apart from that, not a lot to do.
When's your soybeans come up for harvest? Next month?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so if I get off the weeds, that'll be a job well done.
because my first field is just about done. It'll take me a minute to get my second field done.
Yeah, so next spring we'll have the weeders fertilizers. Then you just take your weeder over the field. Precision farming should work well. I did try it with precision farming, but it should work fine.
So what is this, another mod you're making?
Yeah, so I took 2 of the cultivators and I added liquid to them. So you get a front tank on the tractor, fill it with fertilizer, and then as you're weeding, it'll top off your fertilizer rate.
Okay.
I had them in 22. They work good, but we never played with weeds before, so I never bothered bringing them over to the multiplayer. I started them a long time ago. I just never finished them.
That's not like you, Dot.
Well, I wasn't playing single player, so there was no point in making them.
Nah, not cheating yet. Can't cheat. It's on camera. It's on stream.
Yeah. Wait till we can't see a cheat late at night like I do.
Under the cover of darkness.
Yes. If Wanko's here, he's too busy running into things to pay attention to me cheating.
If you feel the need to cheat, you carry on.
I don't know what you were doing last night, but you're going around in circles, it looked like. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All you did was run that road.
What was I doing? I sold some stuff, sold a trailer, swapped a tractor.
You know the Giant's hired worker will get tractors to the shop for you, right?
Yeah, I only did it once. All the other times I had to do it myself and didn't do it.
Well, you have to keep doing it. It just, like, I don't know what it is. You can't, the more you do it, it seems to learn, like, the acceptable route. But, the first time I did it, just from where the BGA is up to the shop, I had to run it to, like, the road. And then I had to run it to the front of the shop. And then the next time, it wouldn't make it back. But then I just have to keep doing it, and it just seems to learn it. I don't really know what the deal is. It's like there's too many options on the map. I can't figure out where to go.
I just had a horrible thought.
Yes.
Giant's going to stick AI into this next time round, aren't they?
It's already in here.
Yeah, I mean an actual proper AI. One that can actually do a little bit more logical thinking.
I'm not sure what the future video games are with AI. I think we're going to kind of stick with the path we have now, because I think like in your Call of Duties and the combat type games, it's probably going to be playing AI is going to be more fun than playing actual humans.
Why do you think that?
Well, so let's say you're playing a team game, right? The AI is going to actually play as a team, where you play with random other people and they're always doing stupid stuff and causing you to lose. Or sometimes you're the stupid human doing stupid human stuff and causing your team to lose. Where the AI might do some of that, programmed to do some of that, but I think on the most part that it's gonna be kind of more challenging to an extent, because the AI is gonna adapt to your specific playing style. And I think it's gonna give you a better satisfaction. Like I think like instead of having difficulty levels, like the more you play the game, the more of a challenge it's going to be able to put up, and it's basically going to be like easy, it always lets you win. Medium, it's like a toss up if you win or they win, and then hard, it just never lets you win, ever. Some people would like that. Some people would like the challenge of never being able to win.
Yeah. But then I've played a lot of Armour, COD, Battlefield with clans and that, and that's part of it. Is somebody will do something fucking stupid. But the amount of times, especially in Armour, when people did that, I suppose Armour's a bit different from the others, but Armour especially, team play is what it's all about, and that includes when people fuck up.
Well, that's not going to change. I mean, I don't know. Back in the day, you used to be on Xbox Live, and everybody used to be yelling at each other. You used to start playing a few games with the same group, and you just hook up, and you just keep going, and then you'd make friends out of doing that, which doesn't seem to be the case anymore. But I don't really play those games anymore either.
Yes, Logan. Bronco does Arma. Still do?
I used to. No, I just don't have the time. It's so time intensive if you're going to do it properly, like playing a unit and stuff.
Rob plays it
I mean, the unit I used to play a lot was pretty good. We played twice a week, but then there's like training new recruits and all that sort of stuff. So that'd be another evening of the week.
See, he used to fight the socialists, and then he joined them.
I was turned.
I see that.
This is coming from the revolutionary.
He's fighting Nazis in World War II. Now he's got a picture, a poster, or rather, of Bernie Sanders that he salutes to every night.
Our unit was paratroopers, and we had all the World War II mods for jumping out of aeroplanes, parachutes a lot, gliders. It was fucking awesome. But I mean, we moaned about giants fucking up and the game not always doing what it's supposed to do. Fuck me, Armour could be an absolute bitch for that.
I think any heavily modded games are subject to that.
Yeah. I created a scenario. We'd moved on to the Cold War. So I created a mini campaign in Germany against the Russians. And they let off a tactical nuke. It worked fine in single player and in testing. And when we put it on the map and everybody was there, bad things happened.
Catastrophic meltdown.
Oh god, yeah. It was pretty bloody spectacular though. It was fucking awesome. Especially the second time we did it. The first time we did it, it literally crashed the server. Badly. I think it took me about half an hour to get it all fucking working again. And we thought, well, it's all fucked anyway, so why don't we just try that bit again? So we did. It worked better the second time.
Still, meltdown.
Yeah, there was all sorts of destruction. And vehicles flying through the air on fire.
Awesome.
I did a Father Christmas special one, and it's probably one of the most talked about ones. It was just a standard sort of map, but I had all the German soldiers dressed as Father Christmas, red suits, hats, the fucking lot.
Sounds like some of those stupid games that World of Tanks would do for the holidays.
Yeah. I enjoyed World of Tanks. Never get into the other ones with the World of Tanks. Especially when it was like a 15-minute time limit thing, which just you weren't.
I still play it.
Oh really?
Once in a while on Xbox, yeah.
I never tried tanks. I did warships for a short while because Ice persuaded me to.
I got World of Tanks at the end of the beta, and then downloaded it, and it was an awful freaking game when I played it on the 360. And then they did a major update. They put it on Xbox One. It wasn't that great on Xbox One. Then they did a major update, and now it's actually a really good game. But it used to be just hard to. You play with teams, and it's just like you can't win. And the way the matchmaking would work is, depending on your game winning percentage, would determine what kind of level player you would play with and against.
Yep.
Well, the problem with that is if you always lose and you always play with losers, you're always going to play with losers. And then the other problem with tanks is because it goes on so, I mean, I think I've been on the same account for 11 years. Or maybe 12. I think I got a 12-year stamp. That there's no way I can change my statistics. I cannot change them. I may have improved, but I'm never gonna get better statistically wise. My stats never change because I've got so many hours in games under my belt that you can't change it. The percentages just will not change.
Yeah. You got to keep playing and overpower the values is what they're trying to get you to do.
Well, yeah, but you'd have to create a new account basically to do it, because there's just no conceivable way. But you don't see the beauty of the World of Tanks is a brilliant, or the wargaming games is a brilliant model for that kind of stuff. It's really like Call of Duty. and games like that should kind of pick up on this because they found a way to keep all your stuff. It's kind of like Farm Sim comes out with a whole new game, you lose all your mods. But you keep all your stuff with all the new versions. They don't get rid of it. They just keep adding to it because they're making the money on people buying the add-ons, which sim games awful hard to make money on DLCs. Unless you're like Euro Truck or American Truck, where you're adding to the existing game every DLC. Farm Sim, you're not adding anything with the DLCs.
Oh, but with some
It's
of them, you're adding immersion. Your pumps and
No.
hoses are coming back, eh?
Are they?
Yep. It's the rumor.
Where'd you hear that?
There was a Giants put a little news release thing. It was a poke and fun thing. The news release is what it was, but anyways, and they said pumps and hoses. Well, we'll see soon. So, Wonka,
Wow,
what field am I going to here? We have to make a contractor, bud.
Oh,
84
and 87.
Well, that would be really fantastic. I like that mod. I didn't think I'd like it, but I do like it. We'll see if it's as good as the original, because sometimes when they do these conversions, like the straw harvest and stuff, they don't really get... They keep leaving things out every time they convert them.
I don't know.
There you go, should be contractor.
Okay. I don't know. It seems to be whenever we complain about Giants or complain about something, I get more viewers. I'm up to 9 right now.
You're up to 9 views. I'm not even watching. What am I doing here?
I don't know.
Let me go join the party. Fortunately, there's no way for the great Johnny to bring his viewers over to you.
Are we killing weeds? That is the question. Yes, we are.
I thought Wonka was an organic cow farmer.
Yeah,
Is it
well,
like-
I didn't realise we were playing with weeds.
Oh, we're playing with weeds, Wonka.
Ah, cheers,
That's
thanks.
That's why everybody has a sprayer. You get that one that Jamie's got's pretty affordable.
He already has the tractor.
Oh, does he?
Pretty sure you do, don't you, Wonko?
What tractor are you on about?
The little Fent.
Oh, yeah, I've got a little Fen. Is that a sprayer that goes on the back of that, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's cheap too, so you can actually afford it. You know, it's funny when we talk about like the AI. I remember when I first started playing Halo Combat Evolved, and it was one of the first games where the AI didn't do the same thing every time. Like most of the games prior to that, like you'd start running through a map and there'd be a guy here, a guy there, a guy there, and you just memorized where the guys were.
Wolfenstein
what they
3D.
What they would do. Yeah. And you could eventually memorize it and run through the levels because you knew where every guy was, what they were going to be doing. And there was they came into the alert zone, there was only like 2 or 3 things they would do afterwards. But Halo, they had multiple scenarios of what would happen.
I used to enjoy playing Rainbow Six on the computer.
We played Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, right?
Yeah, it's the one where you could map out the attack teams. You had so many members for each squad. You could break it up into
Mhm.
2 platoons or 3 platoons, and you could be one of them in and head gowards to make them all go at the same time. Do the it was a good interactive.
Was that on PlayStation?
No, that was on PC.
PC only?
I don't know. That's for me. It was PC. That's what I had it on. I don't think it was anything because you had to like use waypoints and hold points. So when they got to that door, they wait until I gave like the code Oscar. Code Oscar meant breach, bang, and breach. And then you come from the other side type thing.
Well, I remember playing Splinter Cell. I think it was Splinter Cell. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
That's the one I had on Xbox, but I'm pretty sure my brothers had Rainbow Six on PlayStation 2 or 3. Because they had the James Bond games on PlayStation. I played a bunch of those too.
Walker, did you veer off your track into the soybean at some point here?
Not that I'm aware of.
That was Brummy last. Was it last week? I think it was last week. It was Brummy.
I don't think Brian was in last week, was he?
Yeah, I think he was.
Because he had 2 Fridays off because he's messing about with the hospital, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Well,
he had 2
let me
Fridays off.
rephrase that. The hospital were messing about with him.
Yeah, I can't even comprehend how you have an appointment and you show up and you don't see anybody. Like, that just doesn't happen here. They don't make an appointment and then you show up and then they say somebody more important is in front of you. That they don't do that here.
It's not the more important thing, it's the more urgent.
Well, to me, that's more important.
So, if you were going for a dye test, and just because you had possibly blocked arteries, but you're still fine, where somebody else was going in because they actually had a heart attack and have to go to the cath lab to put a stent in, it's the same lab they use. The person that just had the massive heart attack that needs their artery open to get blood pumping through would probably take more precedence over somebody that's just doing a dye test to see what their blockages are. That's what it is. Because my wife was on both ends of it, where she was the one waiting for the appointment and she got bumped by a day, or she was the one that was rushed by ambulance to the hospital and they had to put her in to throw stents in. It's the same procedure rooms for both emergent and non-emergent care.
I don't know how we do it over here, because we don't have that problem. Like, you go in for an elective surgery or test or whatever. It's like a different facility. It's different. Like, they don't do emergencies there. You just do electives.
So here our hospitals are all in one. You have emergent care at usually in the lobby of the hospital. It's not a separate building, not a separate set of doctors. They'll have somebody covering emergency, but the surgeons that are on do other things as well.
We have both. But you can still go in for like routine stuff and still not actually get it happen. What they normally do is cancel right at the last second.
I mean, the only time I've had appointments ever been canceled is something like the doctor himself that I was supposed to see had something happen where he physically couldn't make the appointments. The doctor had to call in sick kind of thing, but I've never ever. I mean, I know a lot of people have had emergencies and non-emergencies, and we've never had any trouble over here. I mean, now if you go,
the system is completely broken.
if you go to the emergency room, it's kind of first come, first serve in a triage kind of way. So, you know, like if I got a broken finger and somebody comes in there that's their leg is falling off, like they're gonna treat the person with the leg falling off first. But if I make it, they have an appointment with me to do something, then they keep the appointment. You don't ever get bumped unless there's a outlying circumstance. Like if I was sitting in the emergency room and the prisoners got into a fight, so now they got one guy with his eyeball hanging out practically, you know, then I would just have to wait until they were done. I guess I've never left a medical facility without being treated. Sometimes I've had to wait, like when I tried to cut my hand off, or when I broke my teeth, or numerous other things. I got put in lockdown one time because they decided to do a Amber Alert drill at the hospital and lock the thing down. But I've always been treated. I never went home and didn't get the procedure or treatment that I was supposed to. Ever. I just can't even imagine. Like, Americans would not put up with that.
That's why you're the #1 society on Earth. You wouldn't put up with that.
I don't know. They keep trying to change it to have you guys' healthcare system, but I don't think people understand what that means. I think they just look at it like, well, everybody deserves to have healthcare. Well, is it best to have everybody have healthcare that's bad? Or, I mean, most people have everybody has access to healthcare. It's a matter of how you pay for it. That's the only difference.
Well, the problem we got over here is it's got way too politicalised. The people in the NHS, a lot of them you wouldn't employ anywhere else because they're that fucking stupid. They couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery half. And then you've got the actual doctors and nurses, and by and large they're very, very good. It's everything else around them that's fucking shit.
You take me out contractor there now, Wacko.
Alright, cheers.
Oh man. Blowing grass out onto the road. I hope no motorcycle guys come by your end of your spot.
Long grass.
That'll be right.
What's that from? Oh, from mowing it?
Cutting the grass.
Probably can't pick it up because it's probably not on.
TCs are well-behaved cows.
I noticed that apparently his cows just stay in their pasture.
Yep.
Apparently scared that one away. Well, I was having such a problem, Wonko, with those cow pastures because the cows kept spawning inside the feed ring, and they would walk through it and everything else, and they wouldn't stay in the designated pasture area, and it was driving me nuts. And then I realized that part of the problem was when Giants did the update, they broke that, and then they did a hot fix to fix it. So I wasted a bunch of time trying to fix something that wasn't broke.
The hot fix that we didn't have to update the server for.
Well, there's a whole nother thing, right?
Wacko was getting mad because I kept pushing it, and then I emailed them with a nasty little note, and then I had to email them back saying sorry.
Could have been that nasty coming from you.
It wasn't nasty, but it was very direct. Like, here we are with another update, and I can't get it to go to the server.
I try to go on because I figured I wouldn't be able to. I figured, hey, another update. freaking wonderful. I didn't realize that not all the updates had to go on the server.
No, the hotfix ones don't tend to. Or so I have found out. Go
I
ahead.
think they need to have a better system for handling updates and things. They just seem to randomly decide, oh, I'm going to stick an update.
Well, the updates work flawlessly until you get to the server part of it. And we never had any problem until the last two, 19 and 20, which broke all the save games. Which, now I'm starting to think about it, that maybe we just needed to delete our cache files.
But I can't delete cache files in the server. You don't
Maybe
have
that was the problem.
You don't have access to that back end like you do with your own game.
Yeah, I know. It's I'm still wondering how much longer this game's going to be around anyway.
This version or Farm Sim in general?
No, just Farm Sim in general. I mean, if you look at all the mods on ModHub alone that are AI scripted to make the game what you want to make it. It's actually, there's too many on there that are kind of redundant, or a lot of them that do basically the same thing.
You've got to watch this Farm Sim thing that I talked about then. This little video that they put out, because it's funny. They have something basically to that effect. Reading letters from their fans. You want more 3-meter cultivators? We can do that. It's all tongue-in-cheek stuff.
What are they listening to, Johnny? How many 3-meter cultivators do we need? It's one of the things about the American modding community that I actually like, is that they do make things that represent like their home farms. That's their whole motivation, right? So if Grandpa had something, they try to mod it because they want to. A lot of the American players want to replicate their dad or Grandpa's farm or a farm down the road. Where I feel like a lot of these people are just like us. We're just playing the game. We just use what's out there. We mod things because, I don't know, why not make it your own kind of thing. But we're just trying to play and have a good time, where I feel like a lot of the American community is trying to replicate something.
Yeah.
They're trying to play on Grandpa's farm. Because you see it with a lot of the American maps are based on a sole single farm. And that farm has some sort of purpose. I mean, that's where I started making my maps, because I wanted to play on the farm that I grew up on, you know? But I have a feeling I'll probably make one more version after this, and it's probably the AI is going to be so advanced and so cheap out there that modding isn't going to be something that you share with people anymore, because there's no point in it. Anybody can do it. Put some pictures in there, it'll build you a farm sim mod. It won't take any skill. And then script, tell it what you want it to do. It'll just do it. It'll just change it.
Yeah, that's not quite as easy as you think, though.
It will be. I think in the short term, though, I think we're probably like 5 years from that, because in the short term, it's going to be like everything else. They put ChatGTP and all these other things out with free versions, but enough people will start using it to the point where now you're going to have a subscription plan to actually do anything. And then it's going to be tiered and tiered and tiered and tiered. And then as they get because they're going to have to ration the
Lag.
data use, basically. It wasn't lag. We're going full bore towards that trailer. You know, eventually they're going to have the infrastructure and the support to be able to do it, but it's going to take a long time to build all this infrastructure. Because humans are building the infrastructure for the AI, but once the AI has the robots to build its own infrastructure, that's when everything becomes free. There won't be value to anything because everything is just done with robots. Robots are mining the materials. Robots are doing all the dangerous work because the dangerous jobs will go first.
That's essentially what Elon was saying the other day in the interview with the I don't know who it was, but he was basically saying the same, that people won't need to work, etc., etc.
No, because there's only really two ways you can go with this. Is you're going to end up back in feudal times where you have a small number of people that control everything because they can, because they're the ones
that's now, it's not the feudal time.
You know, they're the Elons of the world. They're going to have the money and they're just going to own everything, and the rest of us are sucking up what they let us have. Or everybody's going to kind of be able to do what you want, but there's still going to be this whole property thing. You know, people are still going to want to own land. And that, you know, not everybody, you know, how do you determine who owns what, you know? It's going to be a very, very interesting transition.
That's just what I was going to say, yeah.
I think it's going to go to massive poverty and then come back. I think you're going to see massive poverty because there's going to be massive unemployment because there's just going to be no work for a lot of these people.
Well, that's happened many times in human history where technological breakthroughs have changed the way people work.
I think what's going to happen is we're going to lose a lot of our office jobs. Anything that's done on the computer in the next 5 years is going to rapidly change. And it's going to kill California because California lives in this inflated economy because there's so much money in tech. But when you no longer need...
You're right back, guys.
Yep.
Okay.
When you no longer need a team of software developers and graphic artists and all these things, because now you have AI tools that basically replace a team of people and one person can run it. Those are massively high-paying jobs, and those jobs are going to go by the wayside because you're not going to need manual coders anymore.
No.
So I think what it's going to do is it's going to open up more entertainment. I think we're going to come up, there's jobs that are going to be created that we can't understand right now, purely on just keeping us, you know, focused to do something with our lives, because we're not going to have work. And you can't just sit around, people are not going to be able to sit around and just, you know, in front of a screen all day and melt away. Some people will, but the majority of people are going to have to find ways to do things. So I think the retail sector is going to come back because there's going to be more people with more time to do more human things. I think the old, the old hobbies, the knitting, the sewing, the quilting, all that kind of stuff, the hobbying, woodworking. I think all the like traditional hobbies are going to come back a lot stronger because people will have more time to do them.
That's very true. But then, how are you going to fund these things? That's what he's really managed to answer.
I don't think anybody knows. I mean, Elon keeps talking about how you're not going to need retirement. And I'm not quite sure how that even works because right now we work on a compensation for labor. Everything is broken down to compensation for labor. So if products are no longer priced on compensation for labor because the product is just built and made by robots, but you can't have the government making everything for you because people are still going to have good ideas that other people will like. The AI, I don't think, is ever going to come up with radical ideas. It'll solve problems, but it's not going to have ideas.
It's not going to have original thought because it's not sentient.
Exactly.
And it
Now,
probably never will be. Not how people think it will be anyway.
It'll be able to analyze situations and predict outcomes, but it's not going to be able to write anything, create anything original. So let's take, you're not going to need architects, right? You're going to have an AI architect. You tell the AI architect what you want. The AI architect builds a blueprint of this building. And then you go in there and you tell it, change this. You have to manage the AI. Now, the AI can go out and build buildings all it wants. It'll build fantastic buildings. But they're all going to be
The same.
lame. They're gonna be a functional premise only. So you're gonna need all the human artistic parts of it. It's gonna be the only way that you can. Otherwise, it's just everything's gonna be pure function because it's a computer. We need to have a school. We need to do this. We're going to build this. It's not going to put anything fancy up because it doesn't care about aesthetics.
I mean, it might mean that you get AI to design a building, for argument's sake, like in the Victorian England, wealthy people paid for fancy public buildings like pump stations, water treatment plants, that sort of thing, which is why some of the architecture for these things is fantastic. What could possibly happen is, because people have time on their hands and they don't need to worry about war, is people with skills, or people who want to have skills, will go and learn those skills and start building things in a more individualistic and artistic way.
Well, I think your architects are not going to be doing the architecture. They're just going to be doing
the ideas.
They're going to be doing the artistic part of the architect. Because you can, let's say you come up with a sketch. And you make your sketch. And then you just give it to AI and you say, this is the dimensions of the lot, this is the land. You're going to have a 3D dimensional topo with a survey of the site. And then you're going to draw out a sketch on a napkin and you're going to give it to the AI and you're going to tell them these are the specs, and you're going to have the specs that are listed out of number of rooms, how big the rooms have to be, all this stuff. And we're rough idea, and then you're going to prompt that AI to make that. But it's going to do it instantaneously. So you're not going to need a lot of architects.
No.
There's not going to be all that many. There's not going to be a lot of work because you'd be able to do the work so quickly. Or the builders, and then the builders are going to show up, and a lot of that stuff, the AI is going to design it to have these robots build it. But you're still going to need people for a very long time because robots can't fix anything that was built by humans.
No. I mean, I'll probably be alright in my lifetime.
Oh, I'm going to be alright in my lifetime. Because everything I'm going to be working on was built by humans. And I don't think I think we're at the pinnacle of agriculture equipment as we know it. I think we have the best horses available in 1895 right now. I think over the next few years you're going to start seeing stuff get a lot smaller and a lot more unmanned.
Yeah.
Especially in Europe. I mean, I think Jeremy Clarkson's on the forefront of that. But it takes a guy that's not a farmer to break the mold of farmers.
Yeah.
He looks at farming like a business and efficiencies. He doesn't look at it like farming. He looks at it just like, I need to do this. Let's do it this way. Where a lot of farmers are stuck in their traditions rather than, the Dutch are, Scrump's not here for me to pat him on the back, but the Dutch and the Germans and stuff are pretty proactive over there going forward. But the mainstream is still, at this point in time, is just people in the tractor doing the work.
I think part of the problem over here is financing. We have very unintelligent people in charge of finance. And then you got a farmer who maybe will not be the greatest at presenting his ideas to the bank. Plus the stupid cost of land here is just insane.
Well, the land price is really what's killing you guys over there because you can't buy land and make profit off of it. So then a bunch of rich people buy farms, hire people to run them, and then they got mad about that. And
Not be the feudal system?
Pretty much, right? I mean, I think Clarkson's probably one of the few rich people that bought a farm that's actually working on it, right?
Well, I think there's former pop star British guy, actually not that far from Clarkson. He's got a farm. He does a music festival and a food festival every year. But I think he works his farm quite normally.
I mean, we actually have a lot of celebrities in the United States that have ranches. Like Oprah has a ranch, and part of it is the tax law with agriculture is part of the reason they do it. There's the other part of it, the reason they do it, is because there is something that connects you to the land and the earth. There's nothing else like, agriculture. It does connect you to the earth somehow. And typically you're in the country and it's quiet and nice to get away from the city. So you do see a lot of celebrities that own, farms and ranches. And then there's like George Strait, who's a straight up rancher that just happens to be the greatest country music singer of all time.
Never
Probably should give him. You never heard of George Strait?
Nope.
Oh, you like country music?
I can't say as I do. I mean, I don't actively dislike it, just not one. I mean, I like a lot of different music.
Over
opera,
50
classical, rock, pop,
over
rap.
50 plus #1 hits on the charts.
I think you've talked about him before, actually. So yes, I have heard of him, but only because you've told me.
George is the best. He's the best. He is the living legend. He is what country music is all about. I mean, unless you're real anti-country music, everybody loves George. No matter what age group you are, when you grew up, everybody likes George. Never wrote a song a day in his life, but what he would do is he'd take the summers off, and he's a legitimate cowboy. He's a legitimate cowboy in Texas. He's not just one of these country music people that puts a hat on and, you know, sings songs about that stuff. No, he actually rides horses and has a ranch, and he would listen to demos all summer while he's working on his ranch. He'd always be listening to song demos, and then he'd pick a bunch of songs that they were going to record, and he was a bit more than a singer. He produces a lot of that stuff too. So a lot of the reasons those songs became #1 hits is not just because he was singing it, it's because that he picked it out and he was producing it. But I mean, like, even Elton John didn't write the lyrics to a lot of his songs either. These children doing okay, parents.
I ordered that farm controller.
You did.
What's that?
I did.
I don't have a wheel set up, but I would be interested in it too, I think.
Well, I've not got a wheel either because I don't really want to go back to a wheel because it takes too much space up.
I prefer
So I'm
the
thinking
controller.
I'll steer still with my controller, with my Xbox controller, but do everything else on that deck.
Yeah, I thought about that too, but the way I play in the game chair, I'm not at a desk, right? So
It's going to be tricky for you.
Well, yeah, he's got to have his feet up. He's relaxing.
this is my chill time.
Yeah. I used to work with a guy that ran double joysticks on Farm Sim, like an excavator.
Well, this is double joysticks, but it's only on one side.
I will admit it's very slick.
You could put another joystick on the other side just for steering. It'd be like driving a trash compactor.
That's a possibility.
And then you still wouldn't have, you know, you just mount it to your chair. Hell with it.
I hadn't thought of that. But no, that'd get in the way. I still have to work on this desk as well.
Make a slide in that snaps onto the bottom. It's metal plate that you bolt onto it.
Stop giving me bad ideas. Well, they're good ideas, but they're bad ideas.
Yeah, like a quick change, tongue and groove kind of thing. Slide it out.
Billy, we're playing Farm Sim. Talking and walking into upgrading this chair to have quick change adapters for county or Farm Sim.
Well, that's one of the reasons I got rid of my steering wheel and pedals and everything, was because it takes up the whole desk.
It does. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. I had was it a G27?
I had the G920, which is the Xbox version.
But yeah, just too much space. lost
It was too-
steering wheel and then pedals and cables everywhere.
For Farm Sim, I didn't really find benefit for it. I could do everything with an Xbox controller and be more comfortable. With the truck sims, you had to have it. That's all I used it for, was the truck sims. I may have to go back and get a pedal set up again. Because now that I'm not driving real trucks, I might have to go back to driving virtual trucks.
What is the new job? Repairing tractors again?
Yes.
Looking forward to it?
Yes and no.
It's a job.
Well, that's what I have to keep telling myself, because it's going to get me where I want to go.
Thanks, Billy.
Oh god,
Appreciate
you're
it.
not moving again, are you?
Hmm?
You're not going to move again.
Well, I'm going to have to move out of the cardboard acres over here. But it's going to be, hopefully the next residence is going to be my permanent residence. I mean, I can stay here. I'd have so much money if I stayed here. Pretty cheap. Not awful terrible, but I would like to have a yard of my own that's not shared with children. If I liked children, I'd have them. I guess they're not too bad until they become teenagers, and then you need to ship them off and never see them again until they're 25.
I would suggest maybe 30.
30?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it all depends on them. I mean, some of them aren't bad, and other ones are a freaking nightmare.
It's like a woman said to me today. She said, "Oh, you'll struggle to get in my son's room. He doesn't seem to be able to tidy it up." I thought, well, you're the fucking parent. Make him tidy it up. Be a parent.
Can't do that. It'd be mean. You gotta be your kids' friends.
I had to take pictures because if it's too cluttered or too dirty, then we can't test properly, so we have to put it down as a limitation. And then to back the limitation out, you have to take us of the state of the place. So I opened the door, which was not exactly easy. Looked inside and thought, for fuck's sake. There's no bed, it's just like this very thin, almost like camping mattress type thing on the floor. And all round was just piled up of clothes, food, fucking ashtrays overflowing with fags, beer cans. Yeah, it was just a shithole.
Oh, how old's his son?
Well, it must be over 18 given the state of the place and the fact he had suits hanging up from a bunk bed above. That was also covered in shit.
You ever wonder how these people live with themselves like health?
I don't get it. I don't get it, because if you see these people out, you would think nothing was untoward.
No, I've gone to some people's houses before, like you work with them and stuff, and you're like, whoa. What kind of shack are you living in over here?
Yeah.
Like the house on the outside, you know, looks like every other house on the block. Then you go inside, and it's just like, there's holes in the wall. There's no furniture. just an utter disaster.
Well, the thing is, these houses I'm going to at the moment, they're all social housing.
Well, that
And some of them have been done up and they've got nice new carpets and kitchens and, you know, they're okay, they're quite decent if you look after them, but they don't.
Yeah, if you get something for nothing, you don't look after it usually.
no
Seems to be. At least
Well,
40% of them treat them like that.
Well, that's where I'm living. You know, nobody's treated this building nicely. It's funny because when I moved out of the other place, the girl come around to do the inspection, you know, of me, the vacancy inspection. And she's like, "Oh, did you have the carpets cleaned?" I said, "No." I said, "I just vacuumed." And she goes, "Oh, well, it looks fantastic in here." She's like, "This place looks just like when you moved in." I'm like, "Isn't that the point?" And she goes, "Well, we appreciate that you actually, you know, took care of the place and didn't trash it like everyone else that seems to live in there." You know, it's like, I don't understand. I try to treat things nicely. You know, I don't have the nicest stuff, but I try to take care of it and make it last.
What always makes me laugh is you go in there and you think, fucking hell, the carpet is threadbare, covered in shit and hair and God knows what. And they got a brand new Hoover sat in the corner doing nothing, just covered in crap.
Hey, stop looking at my windows at night. Kidding. Before I forget,
Just
Lonko,
mad. Yes.
on that pasture mod, you can color configure the round bale feeder.
Okay.
So Iowa red, Indiana green.
Yeah. Actually, it's the same color configuration for all the Rudolph buildings. Because I can't. I was going to do it. I tried doing it in like the default tractor colors, like you get one John Deere green, Case IH red, New Holland blue. But it looked, for some reason, the building colors and the default colors like glow. They look neon. They don't look right. There's something with those building colors that make it look right.
What about Rusty?
You want rusty one?
Yeah. Galvanized or
So I can't find a good galvanized texture. Because I tried putting the galvanized texture from my 19 onto that, and it doesn't work well.
what about the
It
Giants
doesn't.
galvanized texture?
Hmm.
The Giants galvanized texture.
I can't find one. Not that's individual. I don't think Giants use galvanized on anything. I think it's just different levels of gray. Like they've used diffuse textures, but I can't seem to find one that would work. I spent a lot of time looking at textures. Because the 17 or the 19 texture that was originally on it doesn't look right in 25. Bit outdated. But what I have found is if you pick the gray one, you don't even notice it's not galvanized. Your brain just kind of assumes it is.
Okay.
Now I gotta add a rusty one.
Nah, you don't need to add a rusty one.
I put dirt on them. What more do you want? You know, you want rust?
I was just thinking what we have over here, it tends to be gout. Occasionally you see the older ones can be like a steel primer red.
Yeah, that's I think that's the default, is like a kind of a dark red. Like if you look at the store menu right now, I think it's default red.
Yeah.
It'd be the same red as the in-game cow barns and stuff for the roofs. Because when I put the default colors in, like Case IH red, that thing was glowing. It was like on fire. I was like, ooh, default colors must be for vehicles only. Because vehicles use a whole different material system. And I don't know why they haven't done it with the placeables yet, but I'm thinking it's because of the diversity of the placeables. I think it'd be too hard to have that material system. Is that your cultivator?
Yep. It's the one Scrump bought for the contract that he stole off you the other night.
Yeah, I got screwed out of that one. I clicked on it and it disappeared on me. Scrump stole it.
Shoo-shoo-loosh.
Wasn't trying to. Thought I had her. Are we going to fast forward through October? What's the consensus here?
I'm just wrapping some bales once they're collected up. I'm probably good to go.
I won't take any contracts out then.
Okay.
'Cause I was going to take a contract, but wanted to see what we were doing first.
Well, I've only just started wrapping, so I'm going to be a little while.
How big a field you
You
got?
can't hit.
1, 2, 4.
It's little.
That'll take you no time.
Probably could turn the contract boost down, Jamie.
I think I've got contract boost up on this, do I?
I don't know.
Let's see in a second. I think I did on Saxon because it was not as many contracts first because there were so many fields chewed up by us.
Yeah. I don't know. My sheep are taking their sweet time getting productivity.
Contract boost. No, it's set at 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you happen to come across a pallet of tree saplings somewhere, feel free to delete it.
Fell off the back of your trailer?
Yes. Got no idea where it was. I went and looked for it.
Oh, there's a pallet finder thing in DevTools, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't need it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not doing trees. Actually, it reminds me I'm going to go sell a tree planter because I'm not planting any more trees. It was fun while it lasted. It's too much work. And
Okay, Johnny. I mean, Doc.
Couldn't be asked.
been accused of being Johnny.
You've been trying hard to replace him.
Wow. Jamie ought to read his chat once in a while and be like Johnny.
I did read my chat. I said hello to them.
Why am I bleeding? Well, he asked if you're from the USA, but I know you're not.
No, I didn't see that one. Okay. No, I'm from Canada, eh?
From the Red Island?
Red Island.
Of course,
Let's just sleep a couple of days, and we won't go through the month long. We'll just check the animals and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Good, guys?
Oh, that's the point. I need to mix up a load of TMR, otherwise my bloody animals won't produce.
I don't think they call it the Red Island anywhere else but kind of around your area, do they?
No.
Kind of a local thing.
Pretty well all red soil. Just because we're so small, there's not like that diversified. Good to try and sleep for a couple of days.
Yeah, Jersey's got a lot of red soil too.
Oh no, I'm still wrapping.
It's just a day. It's not going to go bad.
I know, but then if they're all wrapped, they'll all fucking ferment.
That was a contract.
No, these are mine.
No, that's his field.
Oh. Alright. Alright.
Yeah, I finished that one ages ago.
It doesn't take it very long because he uses the cheaty bale wrapper.
Oh, for God's sake, leave my baler alone. Bale wrapper. It's definitely going for the Johnny V, man.
You watch, I'm one of these days I'm gonna farmer oops everything, and then it'll be no fun. We'll be harvesting fields with 85 meter headers. The harvesters will hold 2 million liters of product. You do like 4 or 5 fields before you got to unload. I'll create a map that's a 16x map, and it's one field and it's flat, and it's got one cell point in the middle. I thought Gizmo was going to be on.
Running a little late.
No scruff, is it?
No. He said he might drop in just to chat. If he will, I'd say he'll be in about an hour or so if he wants to just chat for a minute.
Rummy's passed out for muscle relaxers. Well, how's that work, Wonko? Can you do telemedicine over there?
Do what medicine?
Telemedicine.
Don't know what that is.
Well, you call in or you video chat with a doctor, and then they basically prescribe you meds that you know you already need.
Oh yeah, I do that.
They can only prescribe certain things without actually seeing you, though. So if you need any little blue pills to enhance your manhood, that's no problem. You just gotta tell them you need some, and they just give it to you.
Okay.
My YouTube was full of those adverts for a while until I kept clicking. I was offended.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that, yeah.
I'm still getting the enlarged prostate ads, though. And then, I think because Gizmo was talking about the Chair Chai Chi or whatever ad he was getting, I started getting them too. Contagious.
Yeah, that one there's
Me
been popular
too.
for a while.
I wasn't getting it, and then Gizmo gave it to me.
You need to turn stuff off on your computers and phones. I think it's your phones more than your computer.
Oh,
I know it's my phone.
phones listen to the guarantees.
I know it.
I turned mine off a long time ago. I've just ordered a Yola phone.
Yola!
Yeah, so it's a privacy phone. You can got a toggle on the side that turns microphone and stuff off. It's a Linux based phone. It's an operating system called Sailfish OS. You can repair it yourself if you want. You own it. You're not going to get turned off by Android or Apple.
But are you able to download and use all the apps that you normally would be able to?
It's not going to be 100% because Google will keep moving the goalposts and making life difficult. But you can use a thing called F-Droid, which is like a Google Play Store without all the Google telemetry tracking shit.
Well, because that was one of the problems that Microsoft basically got out of the phone market, was because Android and Apple drove them out.
Yes.
I mean, the Windows Phone was shit to start with, so let's not just, let's not base it on those two companies bullying Microsoft of all tech companies. But let's face it, Microsoft is a shit company.
Oh, gotcha.
And they had some really neat features with the Windows Phone, especially, I could really see it in the business aspect, where it synced everything synonymously with business software that was primarily, Windows based, just like Apple does. But you could literally have your work desktop on your phone. It was actually really cool what the things you could do with the phone. But the problem is that you couldn't. Most of the apps weren't available for Microsoft because they have to rewrite the apps, and most app developers are writing them for Apple and then crossing them over for Google, which is basically using Apple's, same firmware.
There is a phone that you can have 3 different systems on: Linux, Windows, and Android. But the phone part is only Android, if I remember rightly. But if you get an Ubuntu Touch phone, which apparently has had quite a good boost recently, you can plug it into a monitor and have a full Linux desktop.
But I'm not sure if that kind of stuff there was a time when integration was what people wanted. I don't think there's a huge market for the integration anymore.
No,
because
I think people have wised up to what's going on and how their data has just been sold, and the fact that you buy a very expensive phone for anything up to $1,000, £1,000.
More than that.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, if a government tells Apple, or Apple decides, or Google decides, Android decides, you lose control of something on your phone. I mean, over here, we're obviously having a huge problem with dickheads taking away our right to fucking speak our minds. And they're doing what they can to censor us. And Apple recently just forced an update on us, despite us saying we didn't want it.
cops be circling Wackles any second now.
Yeah. Yeah, if we hear the what? Ah! We know what happened. No, they don't have the riot gears in the UK. They don't have guns. They just beat you with a baton.
Oh, they
They're
do
very
have
polite.
guns, and they
They're
have
very polite about
tasers.
it. Like in
And if-
America, you would have to worry about somebody busting through your house and shooting you. I mean, that's the first thing they're going to do. They don't have tasers. That's why the swatting thing is so dangerous over here. One
It's
wrong
just as
move.
dangerous over here because a lot of our coppers carry tasers now, and they shouldn't be allowed out without a fucking grown up anyway. And a lot of them are armed now.
I personally kind of think that you should have a little bit of fear of the police.
A little bit
mean,
what?
A little bit of fear of the police. I mean, if you know that the police can rough you up, I mean, you might want to comply a little bit more. Or maybe, I don't know, don't break the law. That's the best way to not get arrested. Don't break the law.
I watched a video today of 2 UK coppers harassing a bloke because he was sat on a park bench. In fact, that's the second video I've seen of people being harassed sitting on a park bench minding their own business.
I always question those videos. Is first of all, are they actually real?
Yeah, we've got quite a large, what they call auditors community over here. And they basically go around interacting with the police. Because so many of them don't actually know the law.
Well, like we have a lot of the things that show up in these protesters and stuff is they intentionally go and get in the way of the police, interfere with police activity. And then they get upset when something happens to them. But you can't try to run an officer over with your car. Well, I didn't run him over. Well, you moved the car rapidly in his direction to the point where he had to run away from what you were doing. And then when he ordered you to shut the car off and get out of the car, you refused. And then you reached down, you opened up the door, you reached down like you were going to grab another weapon or something, and that's why he shot you. Now we're all upset because a stupid protesting lesbian got shot that already tried to run an officer over.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's alright. I was just talking to a friend of mine earlier, You can't buy anything in some of these states without it being locked up because everybody's stealing it.
Yeah, we got that.
Well, what sense does it make to make a law that says, you can't prosecute anybody unless they steal at least $1,000 worth of merchandise? So what does people do? They steal $900. It's fine. You can get a lot for $900. Just keep going back. They can't do nothing if it's one trip, right? Stupid. That's the sickness that comes out of California.
You do know it's all been done on purpose, don't you?
What?
All these laws where they relax the threshold for you being prosecuted, letting people out early even though they're violent, all that sort of stuff.
I do, but I don't understand the premise of it. I don't understand what the point of it is.
Well, the point is you break down society. So over here they started with the churches, then the pubs, anywhere where people can congregate and form a general consensus. It's another way of dividing communities. So you keep chipping away over many decades at this sort of stuff. Society starts to break down, and a broken down society is easier to manipulate. A badly educated society is easier to manipulate. So the end goal is control. Because if society breaks down, you send in the troops and the police and you restore order and you have emergency powers, blah de blah de blah. You then have complete control. So this all worked hand in glove with all sorts of different walks of life. Education taken over by people with some very dubious ideas. You mould and brainwash children into thinking certain things are right and certain things are wrong. You don't educate them properly, so you don't teach them how to think for themselves. Critical thinking, I think, is called. So on and so forth. I mean, have you heard the news about what happened in Spain yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Because they didn't climb a fence or anything, so you can't send them back without due process. Because they swam around the barrier.
Which is, in a sane and well-ordered, high-trust society, is not something that you would tolerate.
So if they were on that fence, we'd send them back. But they didn't climb on the fence. They didn't obstruct any barrier. They just swam around it. So, according to the sources that I got the news from, they could have put some sort of, I don't know, floating barrier in the water that would have covered those statues. But they chose not to. So, good luck with being taken over by migrant.
Well,
I don't think they're migrants.
No,
I don't think
criminals.
they're migrants.
A lot of them are criminals that were released early by Moroccan authorities, specifically to do what they've done. The local town leaders, the first town that got taken over, pleaded for help from the Spanish government. The Spanish government said no. We're not sending troops, we're not sending police.
They sent 60.
Oh wow, 60 against what? I think the last number I heard was
500,000?
80,000.
I don't know, we could check now. That's alright. We're being invaded, but they're doing it in our political system. Alright, what's it up to? Time Magazine. Not the greatest source. Oh, they highlight how many people have died. Yeah, they're saying over 50,000. They're calling them migrants. They're not migrants. They have a picture here, and not one of these people is female.
No.
I mean, this whole beach is littered with 20-something-year-old men that are supposed to be migrants. I'm not buying it. It's the same thing they did here. They sent those caravans up from South America, and what are they full of? They're full of released criminals because Venezuela dumped out their prisoners prisoners into Mexico and then sent them to the U.S. And Biden let them in. Well, let's face it, Biden didn't know what he was doing.
No, he's just a public figurehead. Which most of them are. The Spanish president is, Macron is, Starmer was, Burr was, is. They're all just useful idiots.
Mm.
But don't you think that all these things that keep happening all around the world, all the same things,
Well, it's all coordinated by the people in the One World Order.
yeah.
No wonder. I just read an article about Gen Z is spending their weekends at home. Apparently Gen Z likes to stay at home, do things at home all the time. That was the basic of the article, right? But I'm just looking at this article about summer festivals going on. And it says ticket prices $185 to $29,000.
What?
Yeah, for one ticket, starting at $185 for this music festival. This is why people are staying home.
Yeah, they can't afford to go out. Yeah, I know. So what age group is Gen Z?
What is it? Early 20s?
Okay.
Yeah. So, and that's
Good
just general
sleep, by the way.
admission. That's just general admission for the regular seats. That's just general admission. You're out in the back somewhere. It's $329 starting at for a one-day pass. It's $649. It's ridiculous. This is why nobody's going anywhere. You can't afford to. You used to go to concerts for $40 and see major headlining bands. I mean, like Elton John was like $50 to go see 20 years ago. So today's money, that's what, 100, 150 to see Elton John, a legend. This is almost $200 for a ticket to go see a bunch of bands that nobody cares about. I think the baby boomer generation ruined it all for us.
It'll all come out in the wash in the end.
Yeah, when 10% of the human population that's currently on the planet has survived whatever we do to it. I think Africa will survive. They're so far behind and nobody really cares what goes on that continent.
Oh, they do. They care very much because it's where a lot of resources are.
Yeah, but I don't know. North America and Europe doesn't really seem to really have any interest in what's going on that continent.
No, Chinese have had a free run for quite a long time now.
Again, they're not interested in anything but raping it for resources.
Yeah. Jamie falling asleep?
No, what you need?
I was going to say, good to go. Couple of days
you're
or
off?
whatever. No, skipping through time.
Skipping through time. Sounds like a good title to a song.
Second of
Reminds me of that movie where they had the TV remote that they could fast forward time, and then the next thing you know, he fast forwarded until his death.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Well, because
Sleeping
you know,
now.
that was with Adam Sandler, I believe.
Yeah. I think it was called Fast Forward.
Was it Fast Forward?
I think so.
Probably. Sounds good. I'm not a big Adam Sandler fan. There's Happy Gilmore and a few other of his movies were American icons, I think, and a lot of them. I didn't find a lot of his stuff funny, but that was one I did.
Say when you want to stop, walk, go to check stuff, or take a break.
I
need a break already. Too much sleeping. There we go. Mission collected. Finally. Taken care of.
8 air in the sail for you, Doc.
Oh, me.
126 horsepower.
I can't beat that price.
Taking it?
Oh, I already took it. It's gone.
Okay.
Now I can get rid of the Deutz. I'll be 2 8Rs, a 7R, and a 6R. And then the 3650.
I found the 6R to be a pain in the ass to drive.
Why?
It just seemed to be very lightweight on the front. You know, I'd turn the corner and it'd be sliding all over the place. That's why I swapped it for the Massey.
Oh, I haven't. Oh, you're getting the trailer. Oh.
No, looking at it.
You're not going to get one?
I already have one.
Oh, I'm buying it then.
Oh, I was
Hold
gonna...
on. Well, I already have 2 of them. If you want one, you can have it, Wacko.
I've got one of them
Nice.
plus 3 Brantners.
I like these better. They hold. One of them holds like 1.5 of the Branter, I think.
That's right, you
Branter.
go ahead, you have it.
I'm having it. I've got a plan for silage. Yeah, but see, these you could put the auger wagon on the back, which I unfortunately isn't tall enough, which is very irritating.
Have we not got the Highland back on it?
Yeah, we do. Highland Pack's on here.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it by that trailer yet, Doc?
Buying it.
It's probably haggling with the price.
No! I had to go and put the right body style and everything on there.
See, that's something that you shouldn't be able to do. If it's in the sale, you should have to buy it at the spec it's at.
Yeah, but then you just take it to the shop and make it the spec you want anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I suppose.
You can configure anything. You can change the configurations on anything you own. Like, it's configurations, you know. It's not like you're changing anything major. You have to pay for them.
Yeah.
Because I just paid an extra 10 grand to get the options I wanted.
So you might as well have brought it brand new then.
Huh?
Oh.
You might as well have brought it brand new.
No, because the options are the same price if it's new or used. There you go. Look at that log loader. Jamie needs a log loader.
Negatory. I gotta go
No?
move some wood pallets.
Think about how much you could move with that log loader. I still don't have wool. Why don't I have wool?
What's the health like?
100%. Something's broke.
I think basically their fiddling has broken this.
Oh, I know it has. I had to unfiddle it. Oh, I do have wool. What? I got a pallet of wool. It doesn't tell me how much wool I have. That's weird. Yeah, so it says that I have no wool, but then when I'm at the actual sheep pen, I've got one pallet of wool. And then they,
It doesn't register the pallets that are down.
doesn't register anything.
But
Pigs
it
are
never,
okay.
it never does.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go look at my pasture again because the Giants fake water planes don't move. Mine, I put the water shader on them. Alright, so I'm making wool. That's fine.
Is that only the front tank for that sprayer? That fits on that little fan?
Yeah. You stuck on a bush?
It's the pasture. When you do the pasture mod.
Oh, cause he's got bushes and stuff that, yeah, when you lay it out. But they're invisible, aren't they?
They kind of are.
There's some sort of collision on the bottom of your tractor, though.
It's just your fuel tanks and that kind of stuff, I think, is it?
No, there's that little bottom box. Yeah, the collision sticks out, but yeah, see mine, I don't have any collisions or anything. So really, when you place the my pasture mod, you really need to go into the paint mode and delete the foliage or change the paint color where you want to put the posts in order to make it so that, because otherwise in the foliage you won't see the little green circle.
Oh, I'll have a look at it.
Well, I gotta make seeds. I used a lot of seeds.
All right. You want to sleep again for a bit?
Just on the way to the shop.
Okay. I'll keep
What'd you
wrapping
buy?
some bales.
You buy a vegetable planter?
No. I'll only do vegetables if Brum is here. And he can do them.
Well, I'm doing peas, potatoes, onions. Looking to get into carrots.
I suppose you got that cheaty cedar planter thing.
What cheaty cedar planter thing?
The one that Brummy made.
No, I do not. I've got the onion planter from the Monosim one, and then I haven't bought a potato planter yet, but I'm just gonna get the big grimmies.
I'm assuming you guys got loans or had loans.
Oh yeah, still
No, I got no loan.
No, I haven't either.
Ooh, let's see what I'm worth. Love looking what I'm worth. I'm worth. Oh, I went down because I'm down to 8.8 million, 8.4 million. How did I go down?
We're at 7.5.
I'm a long way behind you guys. Last time I looked, there's only about 3.
So it's because I sold the assets. I went down. I was up at 9.
Sold land
It's
back
like,
or
no, I sold the so I sold all my forestry equipment.
oh yeah, harvester and all that.
Which, yeah, so which was like almost 400,000. Yeah, because in this farm value, it's assets. It's not. It has nothing really. It's cash plus assets. Because I got 5.2 million in property alone. And I got 2.5 in equipment.
3 million equipment, 4.1 in property, 1.1 in inventory.
That's just a balance sheet, so that's got nothing to do. So your farm value has got nothing to actually do with your loan.
Yeah, your loan's taken
Your
into
loan's
account.
taken
It's,
it, but not anything on hire purchase.
No.
Guys.
all right, Gizmo.
Hey,
And-
guys.
It's going. Yeah.
Jamie, are you not putting your dreams up in the announcement bit anymore?
Oh, that was just an automatic thing. Not coming up there anymore?
Oh no, it is. Maybe we're on the wrong. Maybe I'm on the wrong map then. Are we on Wonko's map tonight?
No,
No,
no.
Oh right. Oh, that's just wrong then. Because your thumbnail says Busket Park. Oh, hang on.
No.
I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. Because this is the 31st to the 5th. And they're the 31st to the 7th, aren't they? I wonder why I'm not getting them.
We're thinking we're going to jump through here. We have a field of corn we can harvest, Gizmo, but
Right, okay.
we can do that
I'm just
next month
loading
too.
up.
Yeah, we can do that next month too. So we're going to maybe jump through. So Stock's got corn to silage in the next month, and Wonko's got soybeans and stuff. So
Yeah, no worries. I'm just opening
Yeah, I
up.
mean, as
Oh,
long as there's nothing that you have to combine the corn to put in, right?
yeah, the corn will still be ready for us next month, anyways.
But yeah, I was just saying, there's not something you need to plant after it that's going to expire,
No,
right?
no, everything that's going to
Okay.
be in his next spring crops now.
Okay. Sorry, I'll be quiet. I disturb you? Are you sleeping? You feel okay? Yeah.
Busy day, Gizmo?
I'm still trying to work out why I'm not getting these announcements.
Let me go look and see if they're even showing up.
Because the last one I've got is May the 31st. But I've probably clicked on something again and not noticed.
No, it's not in there. That's the last one that's in there. Is the bus car park. Nobody's getting any announcements.
Oh, okay, so it's not nothing I've done then.
No.
No.
Okay.
It's something on Johnny's Discord that I'll
Something
have to look at.
this board has gone wrong. No problem.
They probably changed something in an update.
Yeah.
You have access to his Discord?
I do, but figuring this out, I'm not sure.
I have faith in you.
We'll Google that later. We'll not worry about it now.
I found that Google has been extremely helpful lately in trying to figure out things with modding. It really is, the Gemini is coming up with the right answers. And I don't know how, but it is. I type in something into it and it comes right up with it, exactly what I'm looking for.
Okay, I'm all caught up.
Okay. I'll just wait till Gizmo's in. I don't know if he just loaded, but I don't know if he's here yet or not.
No, not yet. I'm on 82. Seems to be very slow today.
This map
This
just
map
is
always is.
anyway.
I'll have a look at that livestock map. Won't go tomorrow.
Sorry, Gizmo, I was
I said I'll have a look. I'll have a look at that livestock mod map tomorrow.
Oh yeah, mate, no
See how
worries.
people are doing. But I've done some pens with water, some with food, some with both. Some barns with straw, some barns with none.
The feed system making a bit more sense now.
Well, all I've been putting in is pig food.
Oh, right.
And they seem to be thriving. But we'll get around to mixing it. But they certainly produce quick enough, won't they?
Is there a waiting?
I started with 10. I've got loads.
Is there a waiting period on the gestation on that, Wonko?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does give that.
So, in your animal dashboard, you can call the vet in, and then after a certain period of time, depending on what the animal is, you can then call the vet back to scan the animals to see how many are pregnant and how many.
Oh, right.
So if you have a bunch of pregnant ones, then you bring the vet in again that gets the non-pregnant ones?
Not sure on that.
I guess it's another test.
Hmm.
But they won't reproduce unless you come and do some AI, right?
Unless you got a male. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they implemented that or not, actually. The plan was you could have a male, but obviously there's no male model. You know, there's no models or anything like that.
There's no boar you can buy in the shop, is there?
Well, you just use the same model. You just call it a boar. Doesn't matter because the ones that are wandering around out in the pen are all going to look the same anyway. Cows is a little different because they're going to have udders. Of course, sheep, you have rams.
That is something I'm going to have to check. I can't for the life of me remember what I decided to do. Been focusing more on the feed.
Hmm.
Are we going round again, or are we? What's the plan?
Yeah, just Gizmo's still sinking in here, so I'm just.
Well,
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. I'm just.
I'm well behind here.
What percentage are you at, bud?
I'm only on 89.
Yep, let her sit. She'll hum along.
Oh, okay.
That's why I just put it on just speed for now. We can just kind of let it click through a couple of days while we're waiting in.
Sure, if that's helping the situation, though, Jamie.
I'll bring it back then and see what that does then. Still 89?
Yeah. It's not frozen. It's still whizzing around the circle. But I think what I'll do, I'll jump off and start again because it still ain't moved. And then you can do what you want to do.
Still 89 then?
Yeah, it's still 89. Yeah, it hasn't moved. I'll jump out and you can pin through to where you want to get. Hang on.
Yep. Same thing happened. You
Right.
came in, Doc, early. You got hung the first time, didn't you?
Well, because you guys slept,
No.
and then it
Yeah,
just
but
it,
you
I got like hung up in the middle of it.
but you were long since in when we went to sleep. It said you were in like a long time after, so like it was hung up before that. There. Okay. Gonna be a short sleep here, so it's just gonna bring me to 8 o'clock. Great demand in selling crops. What for?
You got potatoes?
Hang
No.
on, Jamie, sorry.
Oh, sorry. So your pasture, Doc, when you make it bigger, does the food capacity still have a good size to hold off, or what's your capacity for your food?
15,000 liters, I think, for food and 6 of water.
So you've not got it scaling?
I don't know how to scale it.
Ask Claude AI. Because I got it to work out how to scale the number of cows to how much food to last for 3 days.
Then I don't have to because your model just override it.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not everybody's going to be using maybe that model in it.
No.
As far as I could tell, 15,000 of food ought to get you through a month with 50 cows or thereabouts.
Yeah, but on this one that I've got here, my pasture, I got 186 and I got a maximum of 300 and some odd.
Well, it's cheap
So
enough.
I've got 165 and I can have a maximum of 353.
Well, it's cheap enough you can put multiples in.
Yeah, but you're not going to know. Yeah. The size of the field dictates how many cows, yeah?
Yeah, because the base pasture that is marked out only holds 7.
So when you make a bigger pasture, it calculates how many more cows you have.
Yes.
Again.
Basically, you want it to, at the same time, calculate how many litres of food that is as storage. It's just a maths calculation. But don't ask me to do it because I'm crap at that.
But you're not. I mean, the water tub only holds so many liters of water, and the food bin only holds so many liters of food.
Yeah, but you have to scale it up.
Mm-mm. Why do I have to scale it up?
Because people want to put fucking 500 cows in a cow barn and you've only got a small tub.
Yeah.
Because you've only allowed 50. It don't work, does it? So it's the same principle for pasture. So the base game works out the meadow size.
Yeah.
Scales it. Just join the dots. Work it out.
Did you want me to just move the food input to? I mean, because if you get it too out of range, then the fill plane doesn't work right.
Don't know. It's the wrong end of the day for too much actual thinking. Been up since 5:30.
Oh, why the police are here? Oh, I knew those kids were going to get themselves in trouble.
Hmm?
Oh, now we got the police here.
Any black helicopters above you? Maybe they thought Wonko's where you were. This VPN might be on.
Yes, it is.
Gizmo, why don't you come on back in?
Yeah, I'm going to now.
Yeah.
Oh, there were some adults on the phone. Now the police are here. I'm guessing the kids have done something to themselves because they're all hiding.
How old are the kids?
Oh, I don't know. 8 to 12.
What's this, your next door neighbour?
Well, I live in a building, so yeah. Now I've got other girls here I've never seen before. Who are you? Well, we have a pretty good side yard, and it seems to be the hub for all the neighbor children to go and play, but they're not very respectful.
In what way?
Well, they leave trash around. They're, playing, screaming and yelling, and late at night and things like that.
So some good parenting not happening there.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to keep track of your children when they're out playing with other children out of sight. I don't know. It's kind of old-fashioned here. Children just roam around town unattended. It reminds me of like when I was a kid. Like we just went out and did whatever we did until we got yelled at for it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think it's a parenting problem. I think it's just the fact that kids being kids and they're just, it's summertime and they're out roaming around. And not necessarily because they're allowed to either, But you always see it. A bunch of kids get together and then like kids start ganging up on each other. Did we go through? Or are you just starting the combine? Oh,
I'm just starting the combine.
Oh. Well, I got the sink. Oh, where is the Yankee Empire want to buy next?
I'd say field 5 or 10 to be.
Oh, I could buy 19. I could do sugar beets. Blech. A bunch of carrot fields for sale. I think I'm gonna buy 96. $593,000. Freaking expensive.
There's 96 on. I'm seeing 93, 94, 95. Oh, yeah, right down the bottom of town.
Yeah, next to my pig farm. Because then there's all these little farms around. I can buy one of them.
Ah. Slot them in the last.
Awesome.
So very big yield, is it, James?
I don't know, it's saying 120. Right here it's saying 83 of maximum of 90. I think that's, there must be,
What's the bit that's in the red?
that's nitrogen when I get out of the,
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, so there's a bad streak. There's some sandy loam in the center. Remember that is going to be down.
Yep, yep, yep.
Down through this little vein through here, but the other stuff, that's down around 120 kilograms per hectare. Oh, that's nitrogen, sorry.
Right.
So 120, 125, where I just come through. 85 and 90, where the lower part is here.
Right.
Figured that now that Scrump upgraded that engine, that should be the hollow set of triples.
Yeah.
Sleeping or no?
Just waiting for Wonko.
What's he doing?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
went to sleep and you said, no, not yet.
Oh, got you.
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay, let me just check on my hard work, which was supposed to be doing.
There's a massive pipe in this for a small
That
head.
was a massive pipe, isn't it?
Well, you probably need it for
Okay.
that platform.
Caught
don't
me
you?
well off guard.
Needed for the other one, we have the grain header.
Yeah, yeah, Brent, yeah. No.
Blanco, you got a sleep trigger?
I'm driving on the highway at the moment.
You're mowing the lawn, what?
Now driving up the highway.
Wait, why do you have straw, Jamie?
Corn stalks.
Oh, does this map do that?
Must. Are we wanting to sleep then?
Yeah, let's go sleep.
Wonko, are you ready to sleep?
I am ready.
Don't trust him because he's going to go out there and then he's going to be like, "Are you ready to sleep?" We'll be like, "Yeah," and then he'll say no. He was ready 5 minutes ago, not now. My animals aren't going to run out of food, so I'm good.
Yeah, we're good to go like close to the 14th, and then just one check for with pallets and that stuff, I think.
I'll need to stop either next time or the time after.
Well, when I finish sleeping on one and you say I want to stop here and before I hit R again, how's that sound?
Stop at the next one. Stop here then.
Stop here? Okay.
But you seen if there's a bigger one, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm making sure I didn't order wrong when I did it. I didn't think it was because I wanted the folded one for ease of driving around the map instead of another header trailer.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
I don't know. I haven't found the header trailers to be a problem in this version. They stay on there pretty well.
Oh no, they stay on there, but I just
very narrow.
Just fine. It's a little easier in its built-in header trailer.
Well, your platform header is plenty large.
Yeah, so we've got that one there. That's 9 meter. The John Deere is 12 meter. Or the Gearing is 13.
Which that one, that 13-meter Geringhoff, looks like it should be able to fold. It doesn't fold, but it sure looks like it should be able to, doesn't it? Got cylinders on it. I think it's supposed to with Giants drop the ball.
Busy day at pickups, Gizmo, or normal day?
Oh no, busy. Just it was an easy start, but just shitloads of extras. Friday's supposed to be my easy day, but it wasn't that easy. Well, it wasn't that bad, but it's all right at the minute because the kids are all on holiday. There's no school, so traffic is very little. But if it had been normal, it would have been a complete screw up. It's all good. I took all these. I had 12 parcels, and they were rolls of something that were about 8 inches diameter, and there was 3 in a pack. So I'm really careful loading them on. I get to the drop-off point, and I said, "Bloke, do you want to put them on a pallet?" And he went, "No," and he just dragged them off the back of the truck and threw them on the floor. I thought obviously they weren't that what's his name? They weren't that delicate.
Not as delicate as you were treating them anyway.
Yeah, no, well, you never know what's inside these. You know, it's all wrapped in black plastic with cable ties around it, or you know, cable strap around it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Second here, we'll get to the end of this row here.
Actually, that is producing quite a bit, isn't it, really?
Yep.
It doesn't seem like that must hold a fair bit, that combine then. I was going by the percentage of the combine, but
yeah,
obviously
what does it hold?
Because I'm up to 30,000 here.
18,000.
Right, yeah, that's a lot. Right, ready when you are, I think, guys.
Whoa, anybody need a cultivator or a forage harvester? To auction by forest harvester yet?
Not yet. That's not. I'm gonna buy the claws.
Yeah. You're good for cultivator, Wonko?
Yeah, I'm okay at the moment.
Did I hit it? Did anybody miss it?
What's that? Oh, maybe I did. Hang on. Sorry.
Here we go. Try that again.
Okay.
Oh, there's a corn adder.
See, just like AI, you talk about it and they put it in the sale.
That's right.
Hang on, Jamie.
Remember, Wonko?
Yeah, it's just my thing has got stuck on the bridge.
I keep watching your video, Jamie,
Yes?
and not the screen. Yeah.
So I've done that before watching videos playing while I was playing Farm Sim.
And, and it comes up later than it actually is
Yes.
live.
But I've done that
Yeah.
before watching somebody's video. Like when Johnny'd be playing, I'd be watching, and then I had the controller in my hand because we're sitting here talking. I'm looking at his, and I'm trying to turn the tractor. It's like that's not the right tractor I'm trying to turn.
Yeah.
Say when you're mad, Wonko.
Yeah, gotta check my animals.
Why does the checker, what you've got in your vehicle and stuff, do it in cubic feet and fluid ounces? Oh, it doesn't. It's not doing it in that on yours, Jamie. Yours is in litres.
Oh,
So that must mean does that mean I've got a setting set wrong?
Well, no, I'm set on kilometers per hour. What's your speedometer? Miles per hour?
Probably.
Yeah,
Let me have a look. Yeah, it's on miles per hour.
yeah, that's the difference.
Oh, and that's why it's set. That's why it's set on that. I'll have to
Yeah.
swap it to kilometres then.
I feel robbed, Doc.
Why?
Well, my silage we have is only worth 215,000. Where if I had sold it as chaff, it would have been 1.4 million.
Don't worry, I'm selling all my chaff.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I can't sell my chaff.
Okay, good to go.
Good to go.
Yep. Stop
By
on the
the
next
giant
one.
Steven.
Stop on this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever thought that maybe you made your pastures too big?
That's
Oh,
productions. It's the milk and the wool.
I'm missing out on some good contracts here.
but we stopped and we jumped.
Just for 2 more sleeps here till
Just-
Lonko gets his animals, and then we'll slip into November.
Right, okay.
I don't. Is that actual straw or is that? It's got to be actual straw
It's
coming
straw.
out on the ground.
Yeah, it's straw.
They didn't do that stupidness where they got corn straw and soybean straw and
No.
canola straw.
No.
So that's actually usable. I mean, it looks horrible, but it's actually usable. There's way too much straw coming out of the back of the combine.
Good to go.
Okay.
I should have fixed that when I fixed the crops.
Everybody's good to go to November now?
Yep.
Yeah. Because they'll do a whole cornfield of like 10 acres and they'll get 3 bales off of it if they're lucky. And that's after they mowed the stalks down. You don't get a lot of straw out of there. Looks like a despise baling corn stalks.
Do they use the same machines?
What do you mean?
Same balers?
Yeah, they just use regular balers to. The problem is that when you have hay fields, you pick the stones and you roll it and you make it all nice and smooth so that you don't damage your hay machinery. But they never do that with corn, even though they know they're going to bale it. Plus, you're picking up a lot of dirt. You know,
Right.
like
Yeah.
just in my opinion, it's not worth it. It's better left just shredded
Just
and
shred it and yeah, put it in as
Chill it in.
mulch. Yeah.
well,
Plant it
yeah,
in.
put some organic matter back on your soil. Don't rape it
Yeah.
all.
Yeah. But they use it for something special. Well,
Bedding.
you just use it for bedding.
Yeah, they use it for bedding, which
Yeah.
it's like they bale soybean stubble, and it's like, why? That stuff's got to be like, who wants to lay in soybean stubble? It's not soft.
No,
My soybeans haven't fucking. Like, just literally, just I'm saying that, they turned.
Well, you got to wait for it to sink. I got to go buy a forage harvester. Oh, we're gonna spend the money. Go for a 492. Those are some serious wide tires.
Gizmo, you're safe to keep knocking trees over there because I can probably just empty myself
Oh,
here.
okay. Well, that's all right. Because I'm watching you, so I can
Yeah, no, I know,
jump
but
across.
I can usually come back down
No worries.
because it's not a real wide header, so she's not filling real quick.
Yeah. Had a good week, Wonka?
Yeah, not too bad.
Been busy?
Yeah.
Good.
This has got the pickup hitch. Ugh. Freaking ugly. Go the 880.
Is yours corn or silage maize that you put in, Doc?
Silage maize.
Good. Want to see what happens.
Oh, you want to see what happens, so let me do it first.
Uh-huh.
What is that? Is that an extra crop on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be okay. We had it on
So,
sheds when it
so it's only for silage. So if we use that, Jamie, we haven't got any corn, no?
Exactly, yeah. What
Right,
else?
okay.
What,
Supposedly, I don't know what happens if we don't forage it. I'm assuming it just withers. It never gets to grain state. RU 600. There we go.
yeah, because this field will allow us to put silage maize back in it next year and get 130% yield bonus. So
Right.
good.
But then we'll just chop the whole thing.
Yep.
The silage, yeah, that's fair enough. Looks like turned around.
It did all right. Check the animals real quick. The sheep are fine. And the pigs are fine.
We could put sunflowers in it. Sunflowers gives 135% yield.
Might be better.
If you read the help page on the crop rotation, it kind of gives you a better idea what crops need what, so you're not just kind of blindly trying to figure out what does what.
Sunflowers.
Now Skunk was up early when because he managed to do them white lines at 6:20.
Forgot silage additive. Just makes it ferment quicker, is that what it does? I don't remember.
I think it adds to the yield. If you use silage, if you actually get more volume.
I don't think it does. I think it makes it ferment closer. I don't think you get any more yield out of it. You got enough digestate for fertilizer now?
Yeah, pretty good shape here. Have 131,000 liters in storage. And we haven't done a whole lot yet. We've only done our silage bales. We haven't done anything with our corn silage yet. Nothing with manure, nothing with anything else.
Your silage ready?
Yep. You
Well, the
say
silage corn, I think it looks slightly taller than the regular corn.
oh, look at that. Watch where I'm going before I'm in the neighbor's field.
Happened at first play. Now you're going to make it tough to get all that grain back to the silo. Good thing it's flat.
Yeah, it's just up that road and hang a left.
The left is the problem.
It's a Fendt 1050, it'll do it.
Pulling it's not the problem, it's stopping it.
Oh, we don't worry about stopping around here.
Yeah, gravity does that for you. I'm not seeing a great yield coming off of this. Yeah, not fantastic.
Yeah, you're 125% on your yield map.
Yeah, but only in that one section of green. Yeah, it's only about a third of the field.
Does catch crop stock work with just cultivation, or can you subsoil plow to get them to come back in too?
I'm pretty sure you can plow subsoil too. I think you just have to plow it under in some manner.
Not a
or else
direct
you don't
seed,
get
that's all.
anything. Yeah, as long as you don't direct seed it. I usually plow it in because a lot of the places I put it, like if it needs plowing, I just, you know, no-till it in the cover crop, and then I plow it as I'm putting that in.
Well,
Kind of
this field will need plowing after, so if I direct seed in the oilseed radish, and then let it come back and then plow it, that gets me my plowing state in, right? So
yeah, that's basically what I would do. Yeah.
how much volume does that hold, huh?
Hmm?
How much volume does that hold of Amity cartons?
58 or something, I think. A lot. This tractor's too light for it anyway.
8-hour job?
Yeah, it pulls it, but it's a good thing I got flat fields.
you going to plant over there, Gizmo?
I don't know. What do you think we need? Because it's not going to be massive, but it's going to be big enough for something useful.
Yeah, when you look at the size of what you got there, I would say it's kind of close to field 62. That's 8 acres.
Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, it's a lot bigger than it looks.
Yep.
When you're in the field, isn't it?
Yep.
In the area itself. So I was thinking maybe grass if we need silage and stuff, or hay for cows. But we're not doing cows.
Maybe.
But would the grass field we've already got be enough?
Well, the grass field that we have produces quite a few bales off it anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
but
so,
if we're, like I said, if we want to do cows down the road, and once we get through a few things, maybe we do cows. Who knows? But
Yeah,
right,
I wasn't doing animals either.
Yeah. With this farm's, we're only starting off small. This is only the first season, right?
yeah.
I'm bigger now than I was in the 2 or 3 seasons on Schweitz and Banghoff.
Yep. We only bought 25 small pigs to start. Gives one each of those pens. There's only 75 total. I just thought let them produce.
We don't need to go too big because they'll produce enough.
Yeah.
These trees tonight drop funny.
But we are doing like 2 months a week, so it is really cruising through.
It is. But there's no sense, being as we're all able to move ahead because we're all in agreement, it's no sense of just sitting there chugging for no reason.
No. Did a lot of that on Schweitz and Banghoff. Didn't have really anything to do, so I just kind of putter around.
Yeah. That's how I ended up with so much land, because I was nothing to do, and it's like, well, buy a field, harvest it, and buy a field, plant grass in it, buy a field, put corn in it. Grass might be good, Gizmo, because then we could leave the grass equipment down there. And that'd be the same size as the field we have up here for grass now. And it's easy to haul back because when you bale it and stack it.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're just open to whatever. Can't remember.
I wouldn't put a sugar beet or
Oh right, yeah,
or something thick.
no, because we put the farmyard in the other grass field, didn't we?
Yeah.
No, the biogas, the
Yes, the biogas plants and then that other little small
biogas
grass field.
plants in the other grass field, so we might as well do it grassy. Yeah, that'd be alright. I could do that. I could have done that, Jane, if you said. My headset gone flat. Hello, bud. Oh, still...
Do you have your own tools in that dock to use, or you have to buy more again?
Tools for what?
New job?
Oh, no, I got all my own. I mean, I'll probably buy some more, but... This is interesting. I can't dump chaff into these trailers for some reason. It's not good, because I got 3 of these stupid things.
Oh, God. What trailer are they? Look.
The
Robert?
French one. Yeah, I don't know how you say it.
They're not the same as the ones we've got, are they? Jane?
You guys have one.
We have one, yeah.
No, we've got one. Okay.
Just a regular tow bar trailer, not the dolly style.
Right, okay.
It has something to do with where it's at, because I just filled another one, no problem. So it's not the trailer, it's where it's parked.
Oh, you don't have... Oh, that trailer right there you're standing beside? Where are you at?
I tried to fill this. I tried to fill the one on the 7R, and it only filled a little bit and stopped tipping for some reason.
Because the one that's in the parking lot's working.
Yep, I just tipped into that one, so it has nothing to do with the trailers. It's just where the trailer was parked. There must be some collision or tip collision or something. They say this is going to defeat my whole freaking plan. Nope, still not tipping into it. What in the...
There's nothing in the trailer, is there? Got,
Well, there's...
you know, like another crop that's only a little bit.
No. No, because it tipped some of it in there.
Okay. Just a thought.
Oh, I got the stupid limit on. Ah!
That's the one you and I were playing with seed production that day.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I had that fill limiter on it. That's why it wouldn't go. I'll have to check that. Definitely have to buy a heavier tractor though. This thing does not handle this cart.
How's the soybeans going, Wacko?
A great silence prevailed.
The combine is moving.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Maybe decided not to talk to us anymore.
Can't really play on, can you?
Yeah, and some days I don't want to talk to us
that's
either.
true. Yeah, Doc, yeah. A good point there, Doc. Well, that is getting a big area, that is.
What's that, bud?
So this is becoming a big area.
Yeah. Yeah, you're down to that last little corner.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to wait for my 6R.
I'm just going to go and make a cut. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, bye.
They found the limits of my tractors. I wonder if that 7R is gonna need a front weight too. What a freaking traffic jam. We got all the cars on the map right in front of the shop.
I'm back. Pardon me.
I don't have as much silage as I thought I did, Jamie. These fields really aren't that big.
How much have you got so far?
I got one of those carts, so it's like 60,000 roughly. But I went all the way around it and then 1.5 times around the field, so it's not going to hold that much. I got 3 carts going. And I can touch this BGA. I like how it's laid out. It's nice.
Got about 125,000 liters off that little bit of corn there, Gizmo.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Keep the pigs going through the
Yep.
this time next year.
Sell some corn.
Sure, I'll buy it out of my cheaty silo and sell it to you.
Ah! I'll just go buy it out of your cheese silo myself. I need the middleman. I got trailers.
How many pigs do you have?
200.
You know, you don't need corn to have them at 100%, eh?
You need corn or sorghum.
No, you don't.
What do you need?
You put a wheat or a barley in, it will keep them at 100%. You don't have to do all the intricacies of root crop and protein and all that, which is silly. But just if you're until you get corn growing,
You can still get 100% without putting all the stuff in?
yep. I learned that on the challenge map.
When did they change that?
I don't know. I learned it on the challenge map because I set up my test barns and I did one barn with pig food and I did one barn with just barley, and just the barley gave me 100%.
Interesting. Because I put a load of potatoes in there. I bought a load of pig food, and then I put a bunch of potatoes in there. And then I was gonna wait till I got some more money, put a silo down there, and then once I put the silo down there, then I can haul the other grains down there, the barley
Yep.
that I've got.
See, the difference with pigs versus the other animals is there's just need health. They don't need productivity. Cows, sheep, goats are producing something. They need productivity. Pigs just need to grow.
Like as long as they're 100% health, they don't need the 100% productivity.
Correct.
They don't. Well, they don't even have productivity.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to like. That's why like you need to have like TMR for cows to be their health to be 100% with just silage, but their productivity is only 80. Where pigs, you're just growing them for the size. Like I've got on this one here, and I'm in a root crop on this one because we ran out, but I've got grain and corn in them, and we were putting the root crops in.
I was harvesting potatoes, so I just took a load down there to top them off because they don't eat very many of them.
See, I got to put grass, and that's where I'm missing. I forgot to put grass in my chickens because my chickens now are at 50% here because they don't have grass in there.
No, they don't need grass. They need corn.
No, they need grass.
They need corn.
Is it corn? That's when you changed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just look real quick.
We got plenty of that, Jamie.
We got a tick of that, yeah.
Thought you were here for that. Because the sheep, you can feed the sheep silage if you feel the need. You can feed all the alfalfa and the clover you can use is the same as hay. For pigs, it's corn and sorghum at the top. Wheat, barley, rye, triticale, spelt, winter barley, winter wheat. And then for the next protein is corn or soybean, canola, sunflower, and then root crops. And then, let's see here, nobody cares about horses. Yeah, chickens, you need corn, sugar beet cut, or sorghum for the other 50%. And then the top one's wheat, barley, rye, triticales, spelt, winter barley, winter wheat. You can use your sugar beet cut to feed your chickens too. Which I don't know how that got in there, but I just left it. What's up? What do you need? You do know I'm silaging, right? You don't care? Yeah, you are. It's close. What'd you do? Take the duals off so you go across the bridge?
Yeah, I didn't need the duals for trailering.
Definitely don't want them on this map if you don't need them. Yeah, I got a big time operation going on over here.
Jesus.
Yes?
We're going to have to get rid of some wood soon.
Pallets? Yeah.
Because I've just emptied. I've just lifted the pallets that were there. And it immediately filled up with others.
Yep. Pretty well everything right now is at a pretty good price at Brummies South.
Yeah, I'll get them all out. Oh. Well, I'm guessing it's full up. Has anyone seen that the mod that stacks pallets in these sheds?
No?
So it goes 2i, 3i. So instead of just having one layer in these bale sheds, it stacks them 2 and 3i. Can't remember when I saw it, but it was definitely on Modern.
Take a peek and see.
Can't remember when, but yeah, because we got shitloads here, Jamie.
Yeah, it's from us going through the month.
Oh, hang on. That was found on here. Ouch.
Did you place one of my cow pens, Blanco, or no?
Sorry, Gizmo, did you say something?
It's Doc.
Did you place one of? Did you place one of my cow pens?
No, not yet. Can't get any milk out of them.
Oh, I see. No milk, no good, huh? I mean, there's like 3 breeds of cows that don't produce milk.
Sorry, say again. This combine's very loud.
There's 3 breeds of cows that don't produce milk.
Yeah, they're pointless in this game.
No, Jamie was making pretty good money off of doing beef.
Just finishing. That's all it was.
Yeah, you were feedlotting.
Yep.
I was them in at 15 months and selling them at 18.
Bought them at 18 months. Fed them till they were 25 months. Took them to the butcher.
Ah, well, that's using the butcher's mod, yeah. I think if you could produce some sort of like truck milking parlour type thing, you could park next to it, that'd be quite cool.
Yeah, that'd be something different. Alright, what are you 2 idiots doing? Running into each other. I see that. Good job on you. Right, on with you.
Right, I'm gonna catch you all maybe tomorrow, if not Sunday.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
Right.
take
Yeah, I
it
won't be
easy.
about Sunday, but catch you soon, mate. Have a good week.
Yep, and you. See you later.
Take care, bud.
Cheers, mate. Bye.
Yeah. I thought he was falling asleep.
Later than usual for him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No big deal for those of us over here on the North American continent, but it's pretty late over there.
It's midnight. There's fucking tons of it anyway.
Try this at home.
Pretty brave, Jamie.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie, another belt, and you'll be able to get it right in there.
Yeah, I know. Thought about that.
Yeah, until you use that pile, and then it'll keep having to move. I did that 22 to load the feed mixers, and it just you had to keep moving the auto drive courses because it would get so you'd have to move it in the silo, and then it wouldn't line up with the point anymore.
That is a load.
You're going to make a good impact on our balance again, are you, Gizmo?
But it will do once. I'm still sorting though. There is a load here. Couldn't you have got another conveyor?
Yeah, more money. I can just drop that out. Once I get over there, I'll just pull the other conveyor over and take that pile out. I'm just trying to get it started.
Take it straight in. Save shoveling it.
Yeah, no, I'm going to move that conveyor over once I get a bunch over here.
No, yeah. If we're going to shovel it, we need to get a bigger.
And this thing won't handle a bigger.
A bigger wheel loader, because that's not big enough.
Just trying to get a little bit to get it started. And
No, that's fair enough. But I mean, because they've got some in there that will take double that in the bucket.
yeah,
Once you get it going, you just take a little, with the first fill's the painful one.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chopping it off.
Yeah, because every day, you're only going on a 14-day season. It's not going to use all that much.
Yeah.
Streets. Oh, hold on.
There's a lot of wood.
So you sell it all, pay your interest back. Jamie, that doesn't look like a very big pile of silage.
In the bunker or in the pile?
In the bunker.
Bunker is 623,000.
I would have filled it up. I don't think you got enough.
No, we could have done more. We needed corn for the feed too.
Yeah.
Next year we'll pack them in. Next year this field here is going to be corn.
Fill it both.
Yeah, so this is a 20-acre field. And by
Plus,
next year
it's
we'll,
right next to the BGA.
yeah.
No point in traveling around with it. I strained a muscle in my finger on my trigger finger. How much farm center? Oh, fine. This silo's bigger than it looks. I bet you'll be able to fit it all in one silo.
That's the L-shaped one?
Yeah. Actually brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant because you pull in and then you back straight up against the wall on the short side and you just work your way out to the end. So you can always turn around in a nice swooping radius. It's freaking sweet. You know, you don't have to stop and reverse a long way because you're already in the turn. Leave it to the Germans to come up with something like that. I've made poor choices on my fields because a lot of my fields have got those stupid high tension power lines going through them. Can't plant anything in November, right?
Does the BGA's take alfalfa silage, do you think, Doc? Because, well, grass has 4 growth stage. Alfalfa only has 2 harvest stages. But how long is... maybe that's the mowing stage is 50% yield, 100% yield. Probably still has a lot of growing stages though.
I mean, alfalfa can be used in the cow. Fermented alfalfa can be used in the cows. I don't know if it can in the BGA.
I'll have to try it and see.
Well, hold on. Go into the placeables menu and it'll tell you what fill types it takes.
Oh yeah.
No, looks like just the standards. What I could tell.
Yep. Well, I'm going to end my stream here. I will thank Horseyman's, which I know who that is. And I will thank Billy Smith for chatting. I don't know who that is. Meantime, I'll thank Gizmo for doing what Gizmo does and makes money logging. But there's no money in logging, we know that.
Oh, we found that out. No money for it. So Gizmo sells all the planes.
Yes, I have to end the stream before then, so there's no record of it. We may be back on Sunday evening for a little bit. I'm at the fire hall Sunday, so I'll be late when I get back in here at the normal time, but maybe around. But in the meantime, it's a good afternoon, 4.5 hours of fun. Thanks for watching, folks. Take care.